Almost 3 minutes have already passed by dito sa ating first quarter. No shortage of excitement whatsoever as Panerio finds the open lane, does not work. Conde leaves it for Panerio again, he kind of hesitated. Here's Creyes with 3. Short on that one, possession will be going back dito sa Letran. At least 6 minutes and 48 seconds ang natitira sa ating first quarter. And you're really gonna have to take note of this. 13 seconds to work with. Now they leave it to Tim Cruz for 3. It would have been great, kaso umapak siya sa ating sideline. So that only means one thing. It's gonna be a turnover for the defending champions. Tim Cruz also adding up to such a stellar lineup. Itong si head coach Willie Miller, who has taken the reins over coach Allen Ricardo matapos niyang mapunta doon sa kanilang men's basketball team na Letran Knights. Now here's the 10 seconds to work with. Cruz with a screen. That was proven too strong. Offensive foul ang itatawag kontra sa Lyceum. They seem to have struggled to actually come up with their shots dahil walang masyadong butas na pinapakita dito ang depensa ng Letran. But now it's gonna be Cruz heading it over to Daniel Padilla. Looking for some room, finding some space. Masyado malakas yung tira na yun. Now Panerio finds Melchor and he gets it to him again. 12 seconds to work with. Dagum stops, pops, does not get it to fall. Both teams struggling as of this point to rack up those points. But now here's an opening from down low, and that will be another good shot para kay Justin Hugo. First 2 points niyan sa labang ito. 7-2 is the score. LPU looking to find a way to get some points on the board. Creyes, he finds himself going up against Hugo as he is called for a foul. Halos nangangalahati na po tayo sa ating first quarter. 5 minutes and 9 seconds remaining in the first. Substitutions made by Letran. Si Lorio Villanueva at itong si Juniel de la Peña will be checking in. Almost a platoon substitution para kay head coach Willie Miller, but that will not matter at this point as still fresh legs pa rin ang pinanghahawakan at inaalagaan ng kanilang kupunan as of the moment. There's Melchor looking for it and he gets it in. Really good start para dito kay Dave Melchor. First 2 points dito sa labang ito. Dave Melchor looking to take the reins, most especially because a lot of the members in their starting lineup from last season ay nawala na. Specifically, itong si Peter Mulligan at si Raniel Sayaman as they've already made their departure from the team. But now, here is something that will work as pressure converted into Clifford Dagum's first 2 points in this game, and now they're putting it on once again. And the ball will go back patungo dito sa Letran. They can't seem to find a way out of that press. Less than 5 minutes remaining in this game. Creyes looking to challenge the defense as he tries to find it inside, but Creyes matatawagan ng traveling violation. All 7 is the score. You're still looking at least 4 minutes and 40 seconds of action dito sa ating first quarter. Now si Lorio going all the way. Does not work. Would have went to the other side. Pero si Clint Conde ang nakitang may huling hawak doon. So with that being said, a substitution ang unang gagawin ng coaching staff ng LPU. Now they try to go for 3. Off to the left it goes. Panerio grabs the rebound, but Conde will be called for a foul once again. Some of the holdovers from last season, Jos Poli and Gemel Julio is going to be there, but there is another 3. It does not work. Now is a chance para sa Junior Pirates to take the lead. Poli gets it over. Now Julio, he's known as a spot-up shooter. Just wouldn't work that time. Nagmamadali na naman ulit ang Letran, as they will be given a foul. Alvin Villanueva ang tatanggap niya as of the moment. This Letran squad seems to really look at their options as of the moment, which is a really good sign para sa kanila, given the fact that there would be a lot of chances na kailangan nating makita. Now it's Silorio looking to add to it again. As of the moment, it would just not work para sa kanya as he overcooks it. Now Panerio. Just 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in this first quarter. Abrantes para sa 3. Could not work that time. Now it's a 3-on-3 fast break. Challenging the defense ay itong si Daryl Valdeavilla, who by the way got limited minutes last season, but now he's being fielded by Letran quite early in this game para maipakita niya kung ano ang kaya niyang gawin as of the moment. First free throw is too strong para sa kupunang ito. There seems to be a difference in the way Letran actually manages to do things right now, given na itong kupunan ng Letran ay talagang disciplined and all that, but Valdeavilla is going to be missing both. Less than 3:30 to go in the first. Panerio leaves it for Julio. Kinulang lang ng lakas ang kanyang tira. Turnover. Letran. Quick passing. Just wouldn't work that time, but there is someone on the other side. Quiñones keeping it alive, getting the possession through para sa upulan ng Letran as they lead 9-7. The Squires are on their own. back into the action we go. Kasalukuyan nating nakikita ang LPU at ang Letran to start off this very first game day ng ating laro. But as of this point, Letran leading by only 2 points early in this first quarter of action. Muntikan pang mapaganda. Yamel Julio challenged and defended by Silorio as of that moment as he tries to get more. Hindi niya lang mababalik ang bola sa kanilang koponan, but it still was a good defensive effort coming in from the side of Letran. LPU with a fresh 14. Julio's looking for his guard, Abrantes. Julio now only having 5 seconds to work with. Good cut, and the shot will not matter as Silorio got all ball as of the moment. Dadating itong si Lucas Peña para sa kanyang kupunan, but they only have 2 seconds to work with. Abrantes, in and out it goes. They've been loving that play all throughout this season. But unfortunately, para dito kay Adrian Quiñones, it would not work, as a turnover will be called para sa Letran. Now they're gonna want to figure something out. Here's Lucas Peña. Iiwan kay Abrantes. Now they only have 10 seconds to work with. Abrantes finds someone on the other side. Masyadong malakas yung tira na yon para dito kay Pelayo. Now is Silorio. Quiñones para sa 3. That's good. Adrian Quiñones already with 5 points in the first quarter. Pantay na sila nitong si Arwin Alforque. At mukhang gusto niya pang bumawi sa depensa, and he does. Good defensive stop. Juniel de la Rama gets it in. And with that being said, all of a sudden, biglang lumobo ang kalamangan ng kanilang kupunan to 7 points. 14-7 is the score. And it seems like yung ginawa kanina nitong kupunan ng LPU ay ibabalik sa kanila, a full court press. Coach Al Vergara and the rest of LPU's looking for some points. Will it come from Poli? In and out it goes. Bibigyan ni Valdeavilla ng buhay. Finds the right, shoots it. Doesn't get it in. But Juniel de la Rama is gonna be heading into the free throw line to shoot for 2. Lots of expectations actually para sa Letran Squires, given that they've won back-to-back with a lot of their players. Titing Manalili, George Diamante, Alex Gazingan, and even si Jovel Baliling just would not work para sa kanilang kupunan. But now, players who got limited minutes from last season are now showing out. Missing one, itong si Joniel de la Rama. But the lead is up to 8 still, 15-7. Yamel Julio going up against Silorio. Poli only having 7 seconds remaining. There's a shot, and that is good. Galing kay Lucas Peña. He wasn't part of the squad last season, and now he's making it rain with the first triple para sa Junior Pirates. Less than 20 seconds to go as Silorio loses that basketball. Babalik ang bola sa LPU with only 20.7 seconds remaining. Peñas going up against Quiñones. They don't have a lot of time to manufacture a shot here. They want to keep the possession all to themselves, but a steal is called. Now it's Ilorio running. Are they aware of the time? 3 seconds remaining. But a traveling violation will be called against Letran. 2 segundo na lamang ang matitira dito sa Lyceum for them to chuck up a shot. They leave it with an opening that will be closed out right away. Diyan matatapos ang ating unang yugto for this very first game day of the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball, with Letran leading by 5 against LPU 15-10. Back in action we go. You are still watching NCAA Siglo Uno, the 100th season of the NCAA Philippines Juniors Basketball. And you are currently looking at the Letran Squires, the defending champions, going up against the rest of the members here of the LPU Junior Pirates. My name is Hans Galeria, and of course, kung hindi nyo kami napapanood ngayon ng live, pwede nyo pa rin kaming mapanood sa YouTube and Facebook channels ng NCAA Philippines. But on the other hand, hindi pa tayo nagsisimula sa ating second quarter. There definitely is some drama caused right away. But we're gonna try to figure something out now. Coach Willie Miller of the Letran Squires really instructing his boys, trying to calm their nerves down as much as possible. But at the same time, on the other side, it's head coach Al Vergara giving some instructions para sa kanyang mga kakampi, para sa kanyang mga manlalaro. As Pelayo from the Junior Pirates it will only be given a warning. Let's hope that it doesn't escalate to even more in the preceding quarters. (15-10) is the score. Lamang ang Letran ng 5 puntos. So in case you guys tuned in or just tuned in, we still have a lot of games moving forward dahil Perpetual Altas kontra sa Mapua Red Robins ang susunod nito, at susundan din niya ng Arellano Braves going up against the Light Bombers, and much more happening in this very first game day. Now there's some quick bursts of speed. Will not work. Villanueva gets the rebound. Nagkatalunan, but they will be able to retrieve it. Can they get a hold of the basketball? Yes, they will. Pelayo open space. Would not work that time. That would have cut the lead to at least a single possession. Villanueva showing some life para sa kanyang kupunan. Now here he is again. Mid-range shot will not open. But as of the moment, bodies are on the floor. As both Juniel De La Rama and Lucas Peña were down. More substitutions ang pinapasok dito ni Coach Willie Miller. You're looking at Lucas Peña. He just made a 3 kanina lamang nung first quarter. And LPU in the future is going to be looking for a lot of those points moving forward. Quijada joining the party as well. Matatawagan ng foul itong si Lucas Peña. That's 2 straight. And you already know what that means. Coach Al Vergara immediately pulling the strings to bring back Zyren Panerio into this game. Only 10 seconds remaining in the shot clock. De La Rama lines up a midi. That works. 3 players galing sa Letran already with 5 points. Quiñones, Alforque, at itong si De La Rama. But a foul will be called against Daniel Quijada, as it's already been at least a minute and 30 and we have only scored 2 points. It's been a total defensive effort from both of the teams. Panerio lines up the challenge, finding someone on the other side. Masyado lang malakas yun. Letran gets the rebound courtesy of Lumage. Reach unsuccessful para sa LPU. Hounded by the defense. There goes the pick and roll. Lumage. Good defensive possession from the Junior Pirates. Good move galing kay Zyren Panerio, getting it to safety. Panerio leads Junior Pirates with 4 points. Lead back down to 5 as well. Cargo gets it over. And there is another shot. Easy deuce para kay Juniel De La Rama, who already has 7 points in this game. At muli niyang itinaas ang kalamangan to 7 points. More pick and roll action for both of the teams. Only 7 seconds remaining. Make that 3. Is Panerio aware of the time? He lights it up. Does not work, but Melchor gets it. Trying to challenge the defense. Now they're gonna try another 3. Di rin gagana. Ngayon nagmamadali ang kupunan ng Letran, as Conde not really happy with the call. But either way, there's gonna be more fouls called against LPU. Wala pa naman sila sa defensive, or should I say sa penalty situation. Now it's Letran manufacturing their play. There's gonna be more moves, but a turnover will be called. Panerio looking to use that right side of their court to leave it for Poli. Poli tries to go up against Danan. Pero yung tulong nitong si Daniel Quijada ang matatawagan ng foul during that time. So So with that being said, babalik si Poly sa bench. Their starting center, Steven Creyos, will be heading back into this game. Kasama niyan si Clifford Dagum. Melchor getting some space. Just would not work that time. Pero pupunta naman siya sa free throw line para sa 2 puntos. There have been a lot of games from before that we can definitely take note of. Mula sa mga manlalarong ito, Melchor misses on that first one. And even as of the moment, you can already take note of how well both of these teams have done all throughout. Melchor misses on both. Quite unfortunate. There's a shot, good disturbance. Ngayon nagmamadali na naman sila. Melchor again will not get it. Here's Creyos. They're looking to set it up. Panerio is gonna be slowing it down. Now here's LPU, but they didn't have enough shot clock left, which was unfortunate because they actually had the open lane. Pero tila hindi nga gagana yun. The last time these two teams met in season 99, Letran won 88-79. With almost a great offensive output galing sa Letran in the second quarter. But it seems like things are starting to be a little different now. Shot not working. Creyos with a tap. Papunta dito kay Enguyo. Now here's Panerio finding Melchor on the other side. Masyado na namang malakas. Lumage with a rebound. Almost 5 minutes have already passed by in this first quarter of action, or in the second quarter rather of action. As Letran looks for ways para makahanap ng puntos. Danan, 3 seconds remaining. And that will be a turnover called against the side of Letran. Not a lot of points scored so far by both of these teams, but Letran is still in control, 19-12. Score is at 19-12 in favor of the Letran Squires as both of the teams continue to struggle and looking for ways where they can get most of the points. Letran with a press, broken by Dagum, and he also breaks the ice on the scoring drought nitong LPU. Now he has 4 points. Babalikan sila itong full court man-to-man ng LPU as Padilla locates the other side. But there will be a traveling violation called against Daniel. Both teams so far in the second quarter have only scored 5 or at least 4 points each. Good defensive effort ang pinapairal ng parehas na koponan. Avoiding that pressure. Almost an opening. Would not work. Turnover para sa Junior Pirates. Now Padilla is on the loose using the power to the left. As a foul will be called against Dave Melchor. Not the most ideal situation there. Daniel Padilla, part of that squad that became champions from last season. Naabutan niya pa yung Kalbo era na lahat sila ay talagang they had to shave their head to show their unity as a team. But now it seems like since they are under new management, things like those no longer apply. But look at Lumage keeping the ball alive para sa kanyang koponan as possession will be retained by this squad. He will happily go back to the bench. Basti Reyes will be a substitute. 5 seconds remaining. Is Daniel Padilla aware of it? Flurry of moves. Fader would not work. Reyes with a rebound. Now Panerio. Oh, that was great anticipation from Basti. Very much aware of the play na gusto nilang gawin, but apparently it looks like the play was read very well by Basti. Successful on that double team. Kung kaya babalik ang bola dito sa Letran. Less than 3:30 to go in the first half of action. There is a shot. Does not work. Outstretched arms muli ng Letran ang nangibabaw sa labang iyon. As both Danan and Basti Reyes are some of the new twin towers ng koponang ito. Ray Danan couldn't get his shot off. Kaya mananatili ang kalamangan ng Letran sa 5. Second try para kay Ray. In and out it goes. Possession kept safe by Panerio, as immediate pressure was given by the Letran players kani-kanina lamang. The scoring struggle continues for both of the teams, but it will still be in favor of Letran, 19-14. Back in action we go. At babalik tayo sa umpisa ng laban kung saan a turnover will be called against Zairen Panerio after he can't, or after he was unable to locate a player from the LPU side. Now they're trying to go for it. Here's Padilla, 3 seconds remaining. Line up a shot para kay Basti. Off to the left it goes. Shot clock violation against Letran. But they have gotten more opportunities than LPU, considering na ang kanilang kupunan ay nagbibigay talaga ng pressure on this side of the floor. Panerio has been assigned dito kay Padilla. Struggling to get it through. Now Engio. There will be a foul called against Letran. Ibibigay nila yan dito kay Daniel Quejada. Second personal foul. Itong si Quejada, they are still not yet at the penalty situation. Fresh 14 para sa LPU with 2 minutes and 42 seconds in this first half of action. Making quick work. Melchor gets it again. Only 10 seconds remaining. Melchor decides to take it. Padilla reads it very well. Now, here's Hugo. Di lang gagana. Salpak sana mula kay Basti. Too strong on that one. Panerio. Lyceum this time setting up their play. Reyes looking for something else. Panerio only 3 seconds. Singio for 3. Does not work. But there is Creyos buying enough time to get his first 2 points in this game. And now, the smallest guy on the floor, Timothy Cruz, also gets his first points of this game. Balik na naman sa 7 ang kalamangan ng Letran. 1 minute and 38 seconds to go in the first quarter. Or first half, Melchor. Too strong that time. But Basti Reyes will be called for another foul. Or actually, that's his first. But given the situation, Engio will be tested at the line. Posibleng mapababa pa nila yung kalamangan nitong Letran to just 3 points. Paul Engio, not part of the starting lineup last season, or not even part of the lineup at all. But now he's given a chance with extended minutes to hopefully showcase to Coach Al Vergara and to the LPU community what he can do. He now had his first point after that free throw. Could not replicate it the second time. Look at Tim Cruz rushing once again, and Dagum gets the steal. Squeezing, threading the needle from Dagum to Panerio. Zairen Panerio leading LPU scorers with 6 points. Baba ngayon ang kalamangan sa 2 puntos. With only a minute to go in the first half. Basti finding someone down low. But Letran finds Panerio instead, leaving it with a shot. Creyos couldn't get a hold of the basketball. Only 40 seconds remaining in the first half. Basti locates Hugo. Good fake. He was wide open for the 2. Justin Hugo now has 4 points in this game. Lead back up to 4. 7 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now it's only 10 seconds to shoot. Panerio asking for a screen. He's leaving it for Abrantes para sa tres. Too strong. They get another possession. Abrantes. Masyado na namang malakas. 3 seconds remaining. No look pass. Patungo dun sa kabila. But Alforque overcooks it. And that will be the end of this first half of action, with the defending champions Letran Squires in the lead in this very first game of Siglo Uno. Letran 23, Lyceum 19. Back into the action we go. You are still watching the NCAA Siglo Uno Juniors Basketball between the Letran Squires going up against the LPU Junior Pirates, with Letran leading by 4, 23-19, live at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. We are also live at the official YouTube and Facebook channels of the NCAA Philippines. My name is Hans Galeria, covering this game and giving you the play-by-play about everything that we've noticed from before, as most of the things are really taken note of right here, right now. Panerio starting us off. Quite the struggle there para sa LPU in their very first possession in the third quarter. Panerio, 3 of 7. That's going to be his first turnover in this game. Padilla goes the other way. Panerio couldn't get a hold of it, but Hugo not giving up on the play and getting 2 points. 6 points para dito kay Justin Hugo. Abante ng 6. Ngayon, Poli, susubok ulit. Off to the right. That's his second miss from 3. Tila hindi gagana rin yun na Silorio. Matatapikan ng bola, but the ball will stay with Letran. Again, it has been very obvious for both of the teams yung kanilang naging mga struggle on the offensive end of the floor, as Letran only making 10 out of 30 attempts. Meanwhile, as Lyceum had 8 of 38 attempts. But Panerio, in and out it goes. Too strong on the layup. Alforque, iiwan niya na sana. And Silorio was really asking for that ball. He knows that he had the upper hand. Only 18 seconds in the shot clock para sa kanila. Silorio immediately going to work. Weirdly enough, Cyrex Silorio, this is his first 2 points in this game. There's the surprise. But the foul is called against him, and unfortunately a man is down. That's Zyren Panerio holding on to his left knee. I mean, you're really going up against these tall guys from Letran. Which is why you're gonna have to take care of it, and Coach Willie Miller looks to add to that lineup even more with bringing back itong si Basti Reyes sa kanilang lineup. With that, the turnover ensues. Silorio skying high. Umupo pa sa ere para sa 2 puntos. Already 4 points just in the third quarter para kay Silorio. Now the lead goes up to 10. Creos being tested by Silorio. And Cyrex wins on that one. Now Letran are on the move. Silorio again. He's at the hot hand. It just will not be successful. They leave it on the other side. Iniwan kay Abrantes. Now here's Conde, who's open. Short on that jumper. Ooh, no look. Pass papunta kay Basti Reyes. Beautiful looking play. Open court is how it is. Basti Reyes, first 2 points. Abante ang Letran ng 12 puntos. Back in action we go. You are still watching NCAA Siglo Uno, the season 100 of this juniors basketball. And so far, LPU talagang pinahihirapan ng depensa ng Letran, as this time it was Lucas Peña that had a hard time trying to get some points on the board. He had the three kani-kanina lamang, and then right after that, not so much. Letran looking to add to it even. Padilla kumagat sa peke, jab step, almost good, but there was someone waiting on the other side. Now it's a foot race. Tries to go all the way, and that is good. Para kay Abrantes, first 2 points for Jericho. Lead back down to 10, 31-21 is the score. Now Alforque leaving it for Basti, turning around, shrugging him off. Too strong is Basti Reyes. Point number 4 para sa kanya. Things are looking really good para sa kupunan ng Letran. Abrantes looks to challenge them again. Will be a foul. At babalik itong si Jericho Abrantes sa free throw line. He's missed 2 3-point attempts kanina lamang, but the latest points na pinagmula ng Lyceum may galing sa kanya, so anything can happen at this point. Abrantes missing on that first one. Making that second. 3 points para kay Jericho Abrantes. Lead back down to just 11 with only 5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the third. Almost a steal. Successful para kay Creos. Peña looks to add to it as well. Now here's Creos looking for some reinforcements. Peña slowing it down, 7 seconds to work with. Now here's another one. Peña challenged. Doesn't get it in, pero may buhay na ibibigay itong si Clifford Tag-um, also with 6 points sa labang ito. Back to a single-digit ball game it is. As now it's Alforque who lights it up. Off to the left it goes. The Junior Pirates are on the run. Now here's Creos. Condes looking for his shooter. Peña. Miscommunication there from the Junior Pirates. They wanted him to take the shot. Just couldn't work that time. Magandang momentum na sana yun para sa Lyceum kung nakuha nila, but instead Letran would have another chance to bring this back to double digits. Padilla getting that shot. First 2 points para kay Daniel Padilla in this one. Looking good as of the moment. Conde finding Peña. He's open. Straight up shot would not work. Cruz outlet pass to Daniel, who's waiting on the other side. 4 points already para kay Daniel Padilla, but Creos lands on that one to get 4 points of his own as well. Lead right back to where it started. Quick passing, De La Rama, too strong. Good box out play from Creos. Now everybody's going for it. Masyadong malakas. Challenged again, but Conde finally getting it through, getting his first 2 points in this game. Letran on the move. That's a shot from Daniel. He's been the hot hand so far. But now it's Villanueva. There was a swat from Clifford Dagum. So that means there's not going to be a lot of choices here for LPU, but to give up this set of free throws kay Villanueva, who's going to miss on the first one. Back to a single possession ball game. Ang ating third quarter with only 3 minutes and 14 seconds remaining. Villanueva lands on that second try to get his first point dito sa ating laro. (38-28) is the score with only 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Now there's another open guy. That is good para kay Clifford Dagum. 9 points para kay Clifford. 7 points na lamang ang hinahabol ng Lyceum. Villanueva finding someone down low, pero ganun din ang isusukli nitong si Valde Avilla, who keeps the ball alive for Letran. Cruz 3 does not work. De La Peña, he was looking to get rejected, but instead matagan itong si Clint Conde ng foul na namang muli. Pangatlong foul na yan nitong si Clint Conde. Coach Al Vergara and the rest of LPU is starting to struggle with foul trouble as a make lands para kay Juniel De La Rama, who already has 8 points in this game. De La Rama misses on that one, but he keeps it afloat and he gets it inside. Not giving up on the play is Juniel. And he is leading all scorers with 10 points. Now there's an opening. Cruz does not get it to fall. Cruz bringing the basketball down. Nililipat kay Villanueva, but that was an obvious traveling violation called against him. Two minutes and 7 seconds remain in this third quarter of action. It's been quite a low-scoring ball game, to be specific. Ibinalik na itong si Zyren Panerio, and Lontok also joining the party. Kaso masyadong mababa yung kanyang tira. Now it's Villanueva looking to test the defense. But good defensive awareness from Zyren Panerio. Villanueva will be called for an offensive foul. Less than 2 minutes to go. 1 minute and 48 seconds to be specific. Not the best pass from Lontok that leads to a two-pointer mula kay Daryl Valdeavilla and one. Costly turnovers galing dito sa kupunan ng Lyceum, bringing that lead back. To at least 13 points, if I'm not mistaken. The score is 44-31. Now they're gonna have to figure something out here. Foul will be called kontra dito sa Letran. Lyceum, they had a grasp of it a while ago. They were down by just 5 points, but now this is yet another 13-point mountain na kailangan nilang lakbayin pabalik. As there is an opening, and there is Ingio. Third point ang makukuha niya sa pagkakataon na yon. Down to 11. It's the lead na sinusubukan nilang habulin. Cruz from way out does not work. Pectus hindi rin gagana doon. Villanueva mid-range. He's been trying that so far, just not working for him as of the moment. Abrantes almost tapped away. Panerio getting it right back to him as Ingio was there. A bit of hesitation there galing sa Lyceum Junior Pirates. Cost them a potential 2 points na magbabalik sana sa kanila sa labang ito. But Letran getting back on defense so quickly was what paced them to get right back into this game. Now is Cruz again. There's a double on the other side, but a 3 from Valdeavilla could not work that time. Now they're on a run. Panerio iiwan sana sa taas para kay Jos Poli. But Poli couldn't get the hang of it. So with that being said, there would be more as of this moment for this squad. We saw Ingio from LPU struggling just a while ago. They're playing zone defense as of the moment. Trying to put a stop to it as Cruz couldn't get it. And that will be the end of the third quarter of action. Letran starting to separate themselves from their comp by 11 against Lyceum, 44-33. Final quarter of action underway for our very first game of the very first game day of NCAA Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacy Juniors Basketball. Hans Galeria here with you as we are witnessing Letran Squires, the defending champions, the back-to-back champions, looking to get their first win kontra sa LPU Junior Pirates. But of course, LPU wanting to put a stop to it as well if they want to. Last time these two teams met in season 99, it was a totally different story. 88 to 79 was the score. But now Letran seems to be in control. Starting off with a 3 from Quintrell Magcale. That shot from Panerio would not work that time. Score is at 47-33. A minute has already passed by. Silorio, masyadong mahina. This time, masyado namang malakas galing kay De La Rama. Panerio being hounded by the defense. Second personal foul will be called against Juniel. They're gonna be bringing back itong si Justin Hugo into this ball game to provide more options for this team. Opening was too strong. Ball will go right back patungo dito sa Lyceum as they've struggled to make things work in the third quarter of action. But now should be the time that they do something about it. Dagong leading LPU scorers with 9 points, leaves it for Panerio. Masyadong malakas yun for Siren. Letran rushing again, may buelo si Valdeavilla. But instead, all Hugo needed was 2 points. Justin Hugo, second in line with 8 points. 49-33, Lobo sa 16 na puntos ang kalamangan. Panerio forcing his way inside. You love that idea. Kung hindi gagana sa labas, kung hindi gagana sa mid-range, might as well just take it inside for the 8th point nitong si Siren. Quite an opening, but a block from Jos Poli was successful. Valdeavilla couldn't get that shot off. Would have been really helpful if they got it. Engio will go back. Conte and Melchor will be stepping right back in. We haven't seen a lot of Melchor lately. Now here's Silorio, leaves it for Justin. Hugo with 5 seconds remaining. Ibabali pa sana. Just a little too fancy that time. Conde leaves it for Melchor now. 15 seconds remaining on that shot clock. Panerio looking for another way. Conde is a bit open. Off to the right once more. Couldn't buy a basket. But this is just good awareness coming in from Dagum to keep the ball alive para sa Lyceum. His other teammates were all ready to defend the other side. But this is a completely different perspective mula kay Clifford Dagum, who is actually leading all LPU scorers with 9 points. No one from the Junior Pirates has scored in double figures just yet. Leaves it now for Poli, who has the opening and he gets the shot to fall. First 2 points yan para kay Jos Poli. Now here's a shot, not too open. Panerio behind the back, but a better defensive effort from Cruz. Now here's Silorio with a challenge and he gets it in. Cyrex Silorio, my goodness. And one opportunity as well, 6 points for this guy who plays like a veteran. Fundamentals are on point for this kid, bringing the lead back up to 14 for Letran. Silorio misses on that extra attempt. I see him facing the half-court defense this time. Dagum, in and out goes the ball. Melchor thought about it. Hounded by the defense now. Pauly, step back, Jay. Not the most ideal shot there para sa Lyceum. As the struggle in looking for some space continues, Josh Pauly gave them their last few points, just wouldn't work that time. Now everybody's looking for that ball, but all of a sudden Silorio comes alive. Silorio gets another 3. 9 points para sa kanya. Panerio now hounded by the defense again. Dagong gustong bumawi. Too strong. But there is Melchor to get some points for LPU. 15 points sa kanilang hinahabol. Now here's Cruz. Quick shot attempt. Would not work. And he will be called for a foul para makapag-set up ng depensa dito ang Letran. 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. The Squires really instilling their distance in this game. Melchor is going to be heading back. Condes just going to be right there. Now Melchor finds some space. Off to the right it goes. They've had a lot of three-point attempts actually that they would want to do. In fact, in the first half, itong Lyceum kumuha ng at least 17 attempts from the three-point line. Meanwhile, Letran didn't even attempt a single one. And now Silorio makes 2 already, my goodness. Leading all scorers is Silorio, 12 points for this big guy. Panerio challenging the defense, soaring high for those 2 points. Now he's the first person in double digits para sa Lyceum. But the lead is still within 16. Cruz using that glass as a friend. Cruz gets point number 4. Now the attack continues. Panerio finds Conde. He has some space. Now there's a 3 for Abrantes. They seem to just can't find anything in the three-point line. As LPU, it's been like this for them all throughout. Justin Hugo already has 4 fouls in this game. Kaya papalitan siya nitong si Cargo, Quijada, and Lumake as well. Letran really having a good form in the second half, especially Silorio. They lead by 18. (59-41) is the score, with 3 minutes and 57 seconds remaining in this game. Letran showing how strong their lineup actually is. And there it goes again. Tila hindi makahanap ng posisyon ni itong Lyceum, as another turnover will be called against them. Coach Willie Miller instructing more from his boys to actually play, as Cargo getting his first few minutes. Now there's a foul will be called against Abrantes. Penalty situation now will be called for Lyceum. So Abrantes will be going to the line para sa 2 puntos. Jericho Abrantes already went to the free throw line a while ago. He split his last visit and he's only made 1. He currently has 3 points as of this moment sa larong ito. Misses on the first one as well. Second attempt is also good. Or actually is good para sa kanya. Abrantes landing on those first 1 out of 2, and then block party courtesy of the rest of the members in. Now they're trying to go all the way, and that will not be good para kay Panerio. He's had his share of makes and misses in this game. Now here's Padilla. Padilla, he caught the defender sleeping, but still continues. Now Clifford Dagum. And then all of a sudden, a shot from Dagum is gonna be good. Dagum lines it up para sa 3. Second 3-pointer para kay Clifford. Lead back down to 14. Might just have some hope here. Silorio leaves it for Quijada para sa 3. Couldn't get it in. Good defensive effort na nanggagaling dito sa kupunan ng Lyceum. Only with 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, can Lyceum actually be able to catch up? Good block from Letran. Bodies on the floor, and the foul will be called against Letran. This will really be a mountain to climb para sa kupunang ito. Clint Conde missing on that first attempt, unfortunately. Only 2 minutes and 7 seconds remaining para sa kanya ngayon. There's still 14 points na kailangan habulin ng kanilang team, and he misses on both. Sorry attempts for the Junior Pirates. Now Padilla para sa 3. There you have it again. The foul will not be called apparently, but then all of a sudden we have it right here again. More on the happenings so far for both of these squads. They seem to kind of like struggle. with most of the things na nakikita natin mula sa kanila, as a foul will be called. So it's going to be a double foul called against both Lumage and Engio. Now they only have less than 2 minutes remaining. There goes a double team. Panerio slowing it all down for his team. Now they leave it for Conde na masyadong malakas yung pasa. Miscommunication, and you see obvious frustrations from both of these players. Now just a minute and 30 to go in this game. Padilla behind the back, quick passing. De La Rama. And that will be a 3-second violation called against Jello Lumage. Foul will be called. Or should I say it's an obvious turnover rather. Panerio surveying the floor, going up against Padilla. Another one of those risky passes. Now here's Conde na may buelo. Abrantes looking at the other side. Dagum does not work that time. Less than a minute to go. But look at Abrantes looking for the dunk. Not the best scenario as of the moment. He wanted to stuff it, but he just missed on that attempt. So with that being said, it's a missed attempt, and it's also a turnover, and the lead is still at 16 with only 54.9 seconds remaining. Hail Mary press being pulled here by the Junior Pirates, but Letran doesn't seem to be phased at all. Leaving it again, papunta kay De La Rama. That might just be the ender that they need to finish things off. Joniel De La Rama, 12 points, entirely a double-double para sa kanya. 12 points and 10 rebounds, if I remember correctly. Lead is back up to 18. Coach Al Vergara calling his last time out of this game, trying to at least drill his boys to make a really good play by the end of this game. Joniel De La Rama, 14 points, 11 rebounds. Not the best situation there after calling for a timeout. So with that being said, Letran, in spite losing Titing Manalili, George Diamante, Alex Gazingan, Jovel Baliling, you still have a lot of players to watch out for if you're the rest of the teams here, because they just know how to play really well, and they might just be dribbling this one off to end this game once and for all. What a performance galing sa Colegio de San Juan de Letran Squires as they get the win over the Lyceum of the Philippines University Junior Pirates. Juniel De La Rama with a really good performance. 14 points, 11 rebounds, 1 assist. What a show from Letran to kick off their games and to make a statement moving forward kontra sa kanilang mga makakalaban for next season. In just a bit, mapapanood naman natin ang ating mga susunod na laban. But before everything else, we're gonna throw it over to the hymns of both schools.
Check, check. Meron? Narinig ba ako? Abo.
Mic check po. Naririnig mo ko?
Abo.
Okay. We just finished the game between the Letran Squires kontra sa Lyceum of the Philippines University Junior Pirates with Letran winning. And the best player of the game, kasama ko dito ngayon, walang iba kundi si Joniel De La Rama. Joniel, 14 points, 11 assists, or 11 rebounds, 1 assist. This is the first double-double. I'm sure there are a lot of pressure from last season kasi parte ka ng champion squad. Ano bang mentality mo ngayon heading into season 100?
Ano po?
Ano bang paghahanda yung ginawa mo heading into season 100?
Nag-focus po ako sa mga weaknesses ko, tapos mas in-improve ko pa yung mga skills ko at tsaka nag-ano po kay coach, nagtiwala lang at sumunod sa sistema po.
Tsaka
At nagpalakas po ng katawan.
And we do see that because of how athletic you guys were. I also want to know kung ano bang meron kasi parang iba na yung hairdo nyo ngayon eh. Wala nang iisa lahat. Like, is there something? Kamusta ba ang team ngayon without yung mga veteran players nyo from before?
Siguro po hindi po kasi bago na po yung coach namin. Mas effective po pag bago na yung coach, mas deadly po yung ano namin. Kasi di nila alam kung ano yung iraran namin eh. Kasi bago yung coach namin.
And with that being said, you're the best player. Congratulations. Bigyan mo naman ng shoutout lahat ng gusto mo i-shoutout.
Thank you po. And shoutout po sa pamilya ko dyan sa Ormoc City. And shoutout Papa, Mama, Jubilin De La Rama, and Junior De La Rama. Pa, Ma, nana ko dire. Nakita na ko ninyo. And shoutout sa Kuya Mangon and sa akong po pamilya. And lalo na sa Witty family. Shoutout sa inyo. And shoutout sa mga tao nga gadaw. O salamat sa inyo.
There you finally have it.
Salamat sa mga taong nisuporta.
And there you finally have it. Ormoc is definitely proud of you, Joniel. Maraming salamat. We'll be back for more of the action. This has been Hans Galleria at magbabalik ang NCAA Season 100. Thank you po.
Thank you po.
Congrats po.
Thank you po.
So, bali, after din na game, lagi pong may ganun after.
So yun na, nagamay na natin sa ngayon.
Opo, sige po.
Wala naman na tayong problema sa stats kasi updated ka na, meron ka na rin sa akin.
Ay, opo. Ito po, hindi ko na po siya makukuha. Kasi baka makuha ko pa rin po ba?
Oo, manghingi pa rin ako nito. Lagi pa rin ako
problem. Okay na po.
Pero sa stats okay na tayo.
Opo, okay na po. Thank you po.
Tsaka yung ano,
Ay, hindi ko naman na po siya kailangan. Okay lang po. Opo. Yung ano lang po talaga siguro, yung number lang po talaga nila. Opo. Thank you po.
may ganun pala, hindi ako ready. Pero okay lang, natawid naman. Sorry, by any chance, meron ka bang type C na call? Thank you. Hindi siya makapagdala, sorry. Sorry. How many minutes pa po? Kasi baka mag-CR po. Thank you. Okay lang po. Thank you po. coach's name sana. Thank you. Opo. Opo, okay lang po yun. Opo. Ay, ano po, like for, kahit clip lang po ayos lang. Pero kung ano, okay lang din po. Pero siguro, pag wala po si Miss Paka mamaya, baka kasi kayo yung mag-instruct sa akin. Na like, pag magko-call kayo, ganun. Or like, gusto nyo tapusin ko na. Ganun. Opo, pero okay lang po. Thank you. Ano po yun?
starting off the second game of the very first game day ng ating NCAA Siglo Uno. You are now looking at a power matchup of the day because this is the Mapua Red Robins will be going up against the runner-ups of Season 99, ang Perpetual Junior Altas. And they're going to be looking forward to it right away, being led by this guy holding the ball, Lebron James Daep. Now Cristino bringing it over to Velasquez. Daep lines it up. Not the best start for him as the defense will be showcased. You see a lot of Perpetual and Mapua faithfuls right here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. And of course, if you want to show some support para sa Juniors Basketball, you can come over here right away. At kung hindi naman ay napapanood nyo pa rin kami sa ating mga YouTube and Facebook channels ng NCAA Philippines. My name is Hans Galeria, and obviously as of this moment, there's already a lot of things going on in this game between these two teams. Now here's Velasquez. Leaving it over to Corpus, but then there is a foul called against Mapua. Ang matatawagan ay itong si Allen Laurenaria. Already the second team foul para dito sa Mapua within just the first 30 seconds of action. Now here's Velasquez. Pretty speedy, pretty fast itong si Velasquez. Just couldn't work that time. Head coaches, of course, Coach Yong Garcia para sa Mapua, and then Coach Joff Cleopas para sa Perpetual Help. Now you only have 10 seconds remaining if you're the Junior Altas. Rosales lines it up. Second miss para sa kanila. Now here's Carl Rodriguez. Doesn't get it through. Pretty scrappy plays mula sa parehas na kupunan. Both teams are struggling to get some points on the board. But Daep is there to put a stop to it then. James Daep putting the work right away. One of the members of both the Mythical Five and the Defensive Player Awardee from last season. Standing at 6'7", you know that this is a guy that you're going to have to worry about if you're Mapua. Unfortunately, substitutions are already happening para sa Mapua because Allen Laurenaria, wala kanina lamang, was already struggling to stand on his own. So itong si Ben Loriaga will be checking right in for Coach Yong Garcia as he tries to handle itong si Lebron James Daep, who gets a conversion. First 3 points para sa Perpetual. Pressure felt. Works. Rodriguez, masyado lang malakas yung tira sa pagkakataon na yon. Right play, wrong execution. Step back J, too strong. Everybody reaching for it. Sean Salvador gets it. A lot of times they were already hounding Rodriguez. Duque finds the open spot. Off to the left it goes. Mapua seems to struggle in finding for their first 2 points. Now here's Cristino trying to go for it again. Velasquez leaves it for Cristino. Quite unlucky with that shot. And right after almost 2 minutes of gameplay, our officials really looking to, take control of the situation, not get too physical, not to get too aggressive with the plays that they want. Forming one line here is the team. Sean Salvador powers through and gets the first few points. Sean Salvador being one of the many holdovers nitong Mapua squad after the departure, of course, of Boboy Mangubat in this team. Loriaga already making immediate impact so far in this game. But a foul will be called right away kontra dito kay Jim Corpus. Who's gonna start to get more minutes as the season goes by. A warning was given to the Red Robins as the inbound already happens for Mapua, but then there is a foul called against Lebron Daep. It's pretty obvious if he's gonna be the guy who's trying to reach, considering that his frame really is something else. You only have 15 seconds in the shot clock as of this moment. If you want to take a note of all of the action. Salvador for three, and he gets it in. Stepping up where it matters the most. Daep faking it, but there is a foul called against the rest of the members of Mapua. The foul was called kontra kay Stephen Bagro. And he's really gonna have a handful in trying to stop this guy. Now he's gonna chase for 2 free throws. Lebron Daep currently has all 4 points of the Perpetual Help Junior Altas in this game. Converting on both. Itong si Lebron Daep making all of his free throws so far in this game. All 5 is the score. Pero second personal foul na nitong si Jim Corpus, kaya naman babalik siya dito sa laban. And now they're gonna try to have it. John Roluna will be checking in this game for the very first time. Duque. Now Rodriguez is looking for some space. Throws it up. Doesn't get it in. Trying to not give up on the play, but Bagro was the big guy right there para kunin ang bola and to give them another chance. So with that being said, Stephen Bagro will be going right away. Bagro making the first one, already adding to the point output na meron dito ang Mapua. Bagro makes the second. Coach Yong immediately pulling Bagro out. He might be needed for future reference to go up against Daep. Papasok itong si Benedict Katapang to guard Lebron. Now Velasquez getting a screen. Cristino a bit open there. In and out it goes. Foot race are the Mapua. Katapang gets it to Duque. Now just 15 seconds to work with for this squad. Rodriguez. Isolation play to go up against Daep. He drops down and he gets it in. My goodness. Carl Rodriguez is like that. Now they lead by 4. 9-5 is the score. Cristino. He's looking for someone. Almost a steal. Cristino still gets it. Masyadong malakas. Braun gets blocked. Even Roluna was rejected. Now Salvador for 3. This is big. And he gets it in! Sean Salvador making quick work. 8 points already in the first quarter para kay Sean Salvador. Oh, you're gonna have to look at that replay. You can go back like a few screens, a few frames to see what Carl Rodriguez just did. I'm sure that his dad was very happy with that performance, but this is a dream start para sa Mapua. And now this is Kurt Velasquez tested at the line para sa 2 puntos as he makes the first. So far, he's the second contributor because all 5 points bago yung free throw na yun ay galing lamang kay Lebron Daep. Makes the second. (12-7) is the score with already 4 minutes passing by dito sa ating laban. Salvador going up against John Pagulayan, who can also heat up whenever necessary. Guarded by Roluna this time around. Quick pass, Pagulayan. Quick work, rekta kay Velasquez. And that will be a foul. Called against Yure Duque. Medyo nahuli siya ng ating mga opisyales na nasa bandang likuran. Trying to swat that ball away. Velasquez will be tested at the line once more. Making 3 consecutive so far. One thing that I actually like about this Perpetual squad is how well they shoot their free throws. Lebron Daep, 3 for 3. Kurt Velasquez, 3 for 3. Now make it 4 for 4. 7 points mula sa Perpetual ay nanggaling sa free throw line. Now Katapang looking for somebody else. Loriaga. Sean Salvador already has 10 seconds to work with. There is a shot, and that is a make. This time, it comes from Dwayne Miranda. A total of 3 3-pointers na ang naipapasok ng Mapua in this first quarter. They lead by 6. Halfway point ng opening frame. Velasquez gets it to Daep, just throws up a prayer. And he was called for a foul. Mukhang si Katapang ang matatawagan sa pagkakataon na yan. First personal foul. Banal and Reyes checks in para kay Rodriguez at para kay Sean Salvador. Meanwhile, Kalyangan will be replacing itong si Velasquez. Now, this is a more familiar 5 para kay Coach Geoff Cleopas. LeBron finally missing on that first one. Still a lot of time left in the first quarter, to be specific. Second try is good for LeBron. A total of 6 points para kay Daep, already breaking into double digits ang Perpetual. And now there it is again. Banal open and another 3-pointer. My goodness. This team really putting in the work. But same could be said para dito kay Lebron Daep. Second personal foul na nitong si Benedict Katapang. And this is what I was talking about a while ago. Coach Yong Garcia would really have his hands full in this one. But Joseph Bernabe will be checking back into this ball game for the first time. He was one of the holdovers from last season. So he could probably be familiar with how LeBron Daep plays. But Bron missing on that first. but making that second. Now Mapua's facing the press. Here comes Miranda all the way. Basket is good for Dwayne Miranda right after a three, landing on that layup. And things are looking good para sa kanya ngayon. He's given me glimpses of another Miranda I know. That's a make. 6 points para kay Dwayne Miranda, 8 points para kay Sean Salvador, and Mapua is leading at their biggest with 9 points. Kalyangan getting a screen from Daep. He finds Tabuan na matatawagan ng traveling violation. Honestly, a really high-scoring ball game compared to the first one that we've had. But all of a sudden, this is just really working para sa Mapua. 3 3-pointers already. Here's Froilan Reyes. Tabuan left behind. Just too strong. Bernabe trying to go for it. Pero si Kalyangan ang matatawagan sa kabilang banda. Only 13 seconds remaining in the shot clock, and we also have 4 minutes left in this first quarter of action. Now here's Bernabe. Knockout play. That works. That works really well para kay Joseph Bernabe at para sa Mapua Red Robins as they're looking to have a hot start kontra sa Perpetual Help Junior Altas. 23-11. They lead by 12. Back into the ball game we go. Perpetual trailing by 12 in this first quarter of action. Now here's Daep, tested at the three. Does not work that time. Scrambling for the ball. Roluna couldn't get it. Pero si Tabuan na matatawagan ng foul on the other side. Which only means one thing. Conversion already. Second personal foul para kay TJ Tabuan. And with that being said, more can happen here. So Joseph Bernabe will be tested at the line for 2 points. That will be the third point para kay Joseph Bernabe. And I guess I can also say the same thing para sa Mapua. They've been making their free throws. At least 2 players have already made 1. Bernabe lands on that second. 4 points already for this big guy who's been one of the holdovers so far para sa kupunan ng Mapua. They lead by 14 now with 3:35 to go. Baldoria also inside this basketball game. Daep getting extended minutes, and rightfully so. Now just 5 seconds remaining. Kalyangan. Baldoria using that frame. grabs on the fake, and he gets an opportunity to shoot it at the line for 2 points. Baldoria too strong on that first attempt. Again, this team, Perpetual help Junior Altas, they really have two strong dudes. They're pretty strong in general, as Baldoria, one of the players that was also part of that runner-up squad galing sa kanila. Baldoria getting it through. Loriaga couldn't get a hold of it, so that will be a turnover para sa kanilang kupunan. Already a total of 10 points from the free throw line ang nai-score nitong Perpetual. But they've only made a single field goal ever since. Now, here's Baldoria. Couldn't break the ice. And Bernabe will save the air, will save his energy dahil libre siyang makakalakad papunta sa free throw line to shoot for 2 points. Bernabe misses on that first one as it goes in and out. Misses on that second as well. But it looks like we're gonna be having... We will not have a redo, pero may lane violation na itatawag sa Perpetual. So with that being said, Mapua will be retaining this ball. Inbound play as they try to locate someone. Now it's Reyes that they find. Bernabe. That was a traveling violation called against him, which was quite unfortunate. 4 points already para dito kay Joseph Bernabe. Perpetual looking to get a second field goal in this game. Kaliangan leaves it to Rian. Icy on his veins. That is looking good. First three-pointer para sa Perpetual this time. 2 field goals made by this Perpetual squad. Dwayne Miranda looking to continue sky high. 2 fouls. Two free throws para kay Dwayne Miranda, but John Pagulayan ang matatawagan ng panibagong foul. So just like what I said a while ago, 2 free throws already. Not the best situation here para sa Perpetual help, because some of their scorers haven't scored yet and they're already facing foul trouble. But it should be a good foul if Mapua will not be able to make their free throws. Shot is made para kay Dwayne Miranda. Already has 7 points in this game. Final 2 minutes of the first quarter are underway. Perpetual really looking for something here. And Baldoria adds to that scoring output. Good pass from Kaliangan. Now the lead is back down to single digits. And with that being said, another turnover is made. 9 na puntos na lamang ang hinahabol ng Perpetual. Seemed to be a really good start para sa Mapua. Perpetual slowly carving their way back into this game. They trail by just 9. The biggest lead by Mapua as of this moment was 12, and now they placed a stop to it, but Perpetual, not the best situation there due to an offensive foul na itatawag kontra sa kanila as of this moment. So now Mapua will be retaining possession. But then Perpetual gets it right back. Kaliangan sits in air. Now they continue on the run. Miranda overcooks that shot. Kaliangan slows it down. Baldoria says, I'll take it. Masyadong malakas yung kanyang tira. A minute and 14 remaining in this game, as an offensive foul will be called against Mapua kontra kay Allen Laurenaria. Good to see that he's back on his feet. He was limping in the first few minutes ng ating laban due to a collision. But that was a collision that didn't go in his favor. Offensive foul para sa kanya. Diep also back in this game. I don't think he's left so far. Under a minute to go. Baldoria trying to squeeze it through. Our officials are talking about it. But that will be a traveling violation na itatawag kay Kelsey Baldoria. Sean Salvador checking back into this game. Hopefully landing some more opportunities para sa Mapua. Miranda on the run once again. Not allowing this defense to take over, but it did. Kaliangan slowing it down. Now they find Baldoria again. Diep trying to go one-on-one. Does it count? Oh, that counts. That counts for Lebron Diep. Second field goal para sa kanya, and also at least 9 points. LeBron James Diep can get 10 points in this quarter alone if he makes this free throw. Carving their way back into this game, he misses it. 26-19, baba sa 7 ang kalamangan nila ngayon, but a free throw or 2 will be given once again to Mapua, and another penalty situation will be given. Dwayne Miranda is going to be going there once again. He's made 2 free throws all throughout this ball game. He's going to make yet another one. Dwayne Miranda already with 8 points dito sa labang ito, just in the first quarter alone. Miranda, in and out goes the ball, but look at that, reverse does not work. 28 seconds remaining. Roluna knows about it, sits in the air and gets it in. Roluna's first 2 points came at a much needed time. Baba ang kalamangan ng Mapua sa 5. Much needed rest for Lebron Daep as Cristino checks back in. But Roluna providing some spark, some energy to this Perpetual squad who were looking for some more points a while ago. But things have been working for them now. Roluna with an extra free throw here. Making that one. Only 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. 27-22 is the score. Almost a steal as well. Rodriguez leaves it on the other side, but that will be a traveling violation called against Mapua. So Perpetual, really good chance for them to cut this down to single possession after being down by as much as 12 points. 10 seconds remaining. Baldoria. Miscommunication. Just unfortunate. Eh, lakala niya papasok itong si Roluna sa baseline, but that will not be the case. Duque will be back in action for this final possession, or I assume the final one. Salvador, quick pass. Now Miranda, they leave it to Rodriguez for 3. Off to the left it goes, and looks like that will be the end of this first quarter of action. A really hot start from the Mapua Red Robins. But the Perpetual Junior Altas trying to carve their way back in this game with Mapua 27, Perpetual 22. Back into the action we go. You are still watching NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball. Inspiring Legacy. My name is Hans Galeria, and it is still Mapua leading by 5. The Red Robins 27-22 against the Perpetual Junior Altas. But that will be an offensive foul na itatawag nila dito kay Dan Rosales. First personal foul pa lang naman. Hounded again by the defenders. Mapua quickly breaks it. Salvador, a hot hand, still continues. 3 3-pointers already for 11 points para kay Sean. But then Bagro will be called for a foul. Just looking at Coach Yong for it. Third personal foul nitong si Stephen Bagro as of the moment. Not the best sight, given that Diep isn't even on the floor yet. Baldoria, 3. Off to the left it goes. Salvador taps it to Duque. The second frame of action all throughout. We've seen a lot of makes from the Rainbow Country para sa Red Robins. Now Rodriguez testing the defense. Masyado lang malakas yun. Now here's Rosales rushing. Giving it to Cristino, slowing down. Rodriguez redeeming himself on the defensive end. But then here he goes again. Rosales says, I'll take it myself. Or should I say that was Roluna getting the shot off. 5 points para sa manlalarong ito. Perpetual immediately going for a press. But Cristino caught lacking. So that's a second personal foul para kay Jericho. Still a 6-point ball game. Mapua keeping Perpetual within striking distance. Now they leave it. Salvador finally misses for the first time in this game. Now the Perps are on the loose. Caliangan slowing down, using contact and getting the 2 to score. Down to just 4 points. Pressure seems to be working para sa kanila ngayon. Benedict Katapang also joining the party given that he hasn't had a lot. Roluna had a hand on it. Roluna is going to be getting his well-deserved rest in this game. As Bagu Lions re-entry will be delayed dahil tatawag ang Mapua ng timeout. They only lead by 4 points, 30-26. Seven minutes and 54 seconds remaining in the second quarter of action. Still Mapua leading by 4, 30-26. Rodriguez lines up. Too strong. Now it's Corpus grabbing it. Nagmamadali na naman. At binagalan bigla nitong si Caliangan. Second try won't work the same. Salvador speeding up the tempo. There's a 3, in and out it goes. Para dito kay Laurenaria. But an unsportsmanlike foul is gonna be called, I believe, against Jericho Cristino. During that time around, not the best scenario for him. As he, of course, is being told by some of his teammates to chill and calm down. And you probably understand due to the fact that he is already at his 3rd personal foul only in the second quarter. So he might have to play limited minutes in this one. Still, some of the other things ang kailangan natin are potentially ang pwede nating makita dito, because from last season, season 99, That was the very first season that Perpetual made it into the finals in juniors basketball. And the team that they had to beat in the semifinals to get there are the Mapua Red Robins. So these two teams, they really have history right from the start, even from last season. Because they're looking to find a way for Perpetual specifically to replicate that same thing against Mapua. Meanwhile, for the Red Robins, that's an offensive foul. So it will be demoted. The foul will be demoted from an unsportsmanlike foul to an offensive foul. But even so, Cristino, one of the big guys ng Perpetual, already has 3 fouls. So we might not be able to see him in the second quarter of action. Duque, step back J, not gonna work. Daep grabs it from the Red Robins, and now here's Corpus slowing it down. Iniwan kay Pagulayan, short. Now they continue. Salvador against Daep, the leading scorers of both of the teams. Daep was smarter than that. Kaliangan. Pagulayan gets it again, finds the open lane. Iiwan kay Baldoria, and he gets it in. Kelsey Rian Baldoria already having 5 points in this game. Now they're down by just 2. Salvador grabs it to himself, and he still finds a way to get it through. Salvador already with 13 points. Daep with an answer. Almost looking for it. Fast-paced action ang nakikita natin from both of the teams. Kalyangan. Now Baldoria for 3. He's been trying that all throughout this game. It just wouldn't work, but Baldoria keeping the ball alive. But it looks like that will be a loose ball foul kontra kay Jan Pagulayan. So with that being said, I think that is already the 3rd personal foul nitong si Jan Pagulayan. So Coach Joff Cleopas really having a hard time trying to rotate his players as regularly as he could, because they're facing foul trouble. Meanwhile, on the other hand, they're looking to squeeze it in. There is some power, some movement from Carl Rodriguez. Looking good para sa kanya ngayon. 34-28. Almost at the halfway point of this first half. Dive for 3. Gets it in. It's gonna be so difficult to stop this guy. 6'7", with a really good shooting form. Dive already has 12 points, but that's a traveling violation na itatawag dito kay Lance Gragasin. I guess he was fazed by the size ng kanyang kabantayan. Daep was already there right from the start. James Daep already with 12 points in this game, only in the first half. Now Daep sizes it up, looks to go for it, tosses it over. Baldoria, Daep pa rin. Bodies on the floor for both of these teams, as a lot of jumping is happening. But in that aerial battle, we're probably gonna see a lot of Daep and Baldoria working together to get more of those offensive rebounds. Now Kelsey's gonna be tested again, and he gets the first one. Kelsey Baldoria already having 6 points in this game so far. make that 7 to cut the lead down to just 1. And now here's a player that I'm actually curious as to where he has been. Now Aris Borja making his season 100 debut. Another defensive part of the defensive 5. And the Twin Towers are activated. Borja and Daep both standing at 6'7" tall. It's really gonna be a task. Both of those guys are gonna be a handful, and we saw that in the last possession. After being down 14 in the first quarter, they have a chance to take the lead here. Perpetual. Hounded by the defense again. Here's Borja for 3. Short, off to the right. Rodriguez with another rebound. Banal open. Gets it in. Noah Banal's second three-pointer in this game. He has 6. Now Daep going up against Bernabe. Double teamed. Daep just right there, leaving it easy. Too big, too strong for LeBron Daep. "14 points for this mythical 5 member of season 99. Next attempt is too strong, but Perpetual down by just 2. Looking for another one, but gets rejected right away. Oh, not the best decision there. Galing dito kay Yuri Duque. Loriaga getting extended minutes, given that there are a lot of bigs from their side who are already encountering foul trouble. Bagro, 3 fouls. And then you also have the others. Now here's Borja squeezing inside. Does not work. Dwayne Miranda. Binababa ang bola para sa Mapua. Loriaga gets it to Banal. Jab step works. The second part was a bit smothered, but so was his arm. Kaya babalik siya sa free throw line. Noah Banal so far has made 2 3-pointers for a total of 6 points in this game. He's looking to add to that. Just not with that first attempt. Missing on both. Chance to tie or take the lead here para sa kupunan ng Perpetual with 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go. They find Daep, who turns around. Beautiful move. And we are all tied up with 37 apiece. Daep with a big man move down low. Paint is his territory. A total of 16 points para kay Daep in this first half alone. Rodriguez. Now it's Bernabe. Dwayne challenges. Almost gets it through. Daep giving props to the guy. Second personal foul para dito kay LeBron James Daep. If you're him, you don't want to have more of those fouls. This time, Dwayne Miranda, yan ang pang-apat na free throw na kanyang nakuha in this game. Already a total of 9 points. Now he joins Sean Salvador. Salvador with 11. And now it is Miranda with 10 to lead the Red Robins with a total of 39. Turnover ang tatawag kay Daep. Bernabe. Or should I say, that was Banal. Miranda slowing the tempo down para sa Mapua. Red Robins only having 10 seconds to work with. Settles for a jumper. In and out it goes. But Miranda keeps it alive. Banal fighting for it. And the Red Robins will be there. James Daep, of course, you see the gentle giant that he is. Always giving props to everybody else, but now Tabuan checking back into this game. Alice Borja will be the biggest guy there for Perpetual. Only 5 seconds remaining para kay Banal. He's gonna have to shoot this on his own. In and out move. Good. Gets it in. Redeeming himself from 2 misses at the free throw line. He has 8. Tabuan hinanap itong si Velasquez. Now there's a move from Tabuan. Iiwan sana kay Borja. And yet another turnover will be called on Perpetual, which is quite unfortunate for them at this point. Full court press applied by the Junior Altas. Now it's Miranda kontra kay Roluna. 5 seconds remaining in the shot clock. Rodriguez faking, shooting, and scoring. Carl Rodriguez showing a flurry of moves for a total of 6 in this game. 6 na puntos din ang kalamangan ng Mapua at this point. Quick pass inside, gets rejected by the Mapua Red Robins. Now they're on the loose. Miranda setting up the play here para sa Mapua. Less than a minute to go in this first half. Now Rodriguez looking to size up the defender. Naharapan siya ni Borja. Turnover for Mapua. Corpus chooses the left side and he powers through. Jim Corpus, first 2 points in this game to cut the lead down to just 4. 30 seconds remaining in the first half. Miranda slowing it down once more as the Red Robins are looking for it, but that will be a foul na itatawag dito kay Roluna. Not the best sight, pero fortunately for him, it's just his first personal foul. But you're gonna be leaving Noah Banal this time around. Misses on that first one. He hasn't made a free throw so far in this game. He might want to redeem himself on this next one. Noah Banal with a total of 8 points in this first half. Really doing great para sa kanya. Making that second. Really good scoring for both of these teams. But Mapua staying afloat all throughout, leading by 5, 44-39.
Final possession of action underway. Perpetual looking to bring this back to a single possession if they can. Now they only have 10 seconds to work with. Borja, hounded by Loriaga's defense. Now Roluna finding some space, leaves it for Borja and he gets it in. First 2 points for Borja came at a really good time. And with that being said, Perpetual, with that point, they only trail by 3, but Mapua still taking the driver's seat. The Red Robins, 44, the Junior Altas, 41.
Third quarter underway. And what could be a really star matchup of this game day between the Mapua Red Robins and the Perpetual Junior Altas in this NCAA Season 100 Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacies. My name is Hans Galeria, still with you. And so far, 44-41 is the score. Napangunahan tayo ng isang turnover na dala ng Perpetual during that time. But it was really evident in terms of the way that they have played so far in this game, how well Mapua has been shooting from beyond the arc, and they want to take it all the way. Miranda just unsuccessful with getting that shot up. Joseph Bernabe will be called for his second personal foul. And now they'll try to continue. Rosales with only 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Now Corpus will be tested, or should I say Kaliangan. Beautiful leave para kay Daep, who just scored 18 points in that first half alone. Make that 18 to kick things off para sa Perpetual. Kick out. Papunta kay Miranda. Could not work. 7th rebound. Quick passing. Galing sa Perpetual. Now it's Roluna joining the party here. Make that 7 points para kay Jan Roluna. And just like that, Perpetual is on the lead. Looks like that's going to be another traveling violation called against the rest of the members of Mapua. Perpetual seems to be taking a different approach here. What a way for them to take control of the situation. Now it's Tabuan. Does not work. Salvador looking to heat things up now. Binabantayan itong si Roluna. Leaves it again. Now Miranda sizing the defense, and that is good. First 2 points para kay Dwayne Miranda in this half. A total of 12 in the game. Both teams already having at least a scoring output. And Salvador doing a last-ditch effort para hindi makascore itong si Daep down low. Really good stat line from both of the teams in the first half. Sean Salvador, 3 out of 4 from the three-point line. Cristino, who is facing 3 fouls, is back in the game. He's really going to have to be a bit more patient. Shots are not falling for him today. On the other hand, Daep leaves it open. Cristino finally breaks the ice. The two big men down low working hand in hand para sa 2 puntos na yon. Now they leave it for Carlo Rodriguez, who currently has 6 points. But Bernabe will be called for an offensive foul. Momentum looks to be shifting Perpetual's way in the first 3 minutes of the second half. Daep leaps it again for Roluna. Double dipping that shot. At mukhang itong si Loriaga ang matatawagan ng foul. That means more free throws para kay Jan Roluna at para sa Perpetual. Both teams had a really good shooting output from the free throw line, with Perpetual shooting 13 for 18 in the first half. Mapua shooting 10 out of 17. So both of them at least getting double digits in terms of the point output from the charity stripe. Roluna splits him. John Roluna already with 8 points in this game. He's looking to add to the scoring output, to the scoring responsibility na inako na nitong si LeBron James Daip with a total of 18 points in this game so far. On the other hand, Mapua has also scored at some point in time, with Miranda getting their first 2 points. Kani-kanina lamang. Salvador being tested. Now it's Rodriguez. Caught sleeping. Roluna slams it down! Where did that come from? All momentum leading towards the side of the Junior Altas. They lead by 4, 50-46. And then all of a sudden, Perpetual currently in the lead by 4 after trailing by 14 points in the first quarter of this game. John Roluna also in double figures together with James Daip. 16 or 18 for Daip. 10 para kay Roluna. Duque leaves it for Banal. Mid-range J does not work. Now Perpetual's on the loose. Kalyangan. Cristino couldn't get a hold of it. Would have been extra points if he did. Babalik ang bola dito sa Mapua. 4 points separating these two teams. And from what we saw, the recovery was better so far mula sa Perpetual after a slow start in the first quarter. Just 5 seconds remaining. And with that being said, another defensive showcase ang pinapakita ng Perpetual dito. Another turnover para sa Mapua, in which they have struggled to rack up points. In this third quarter, they only have 2 in the last 4 minutes. Kalyangan, he was looking for Daip to jump. Does not work. Cristino, that's his shot. Also coming alive in this second half with 4 points in the third quarter. Now, Duque looks to answer. Does not work. But Loriaga will be called for a foul. Fourth personal foul na nitong si Ben Loriaga. Not the best sign for Coach Yong Garcia. He needs a lot of those big guys moving forward to cater to Daip, to cater to Cristino, even to Borja and Baldoria, who are currently not on the floor right now. we're talking about big guys, they are the ones really contributing here para sa koponan ng Perpetual. And they've asserted their dominance in this third quarter. They lead by 6, 52-46. An 11-2 run made by the Perpetual Junior Altas gave them a 6-point lead kontra dito sa koponan ng Mapua Red Robins after a hot start. And now we see a more aggressive Mapua Red Robin defense. Rosales looking to find someone on down low. Daep gets rejected, but look at that. They couldn't really believe it. There's a lot of happenings in this frame, to be specific. Laurenaria is going to be called for a foul. A Perpetual player is also down right before that dive situation as Kalyangan. I believe he was poked in the eye unintentionally by one of the Mapua players. And of course, Mapua couldn't really believe it. Nothing going their way as of the moment in this third quarter. Meanwhile, Daep, a chance to possibly get himself into 20 points, just wouldn't work with that free throw missing. Daep makes the second one. A total of 19 points for LeBron James, but a foul will be called against IC Kalyangan. Tries to intimidate itong si Yuri Duque. However, they still have a 20-second shot clock that they can work with para makapag-set up ng play ang Mapua with this one. They've only scored 2 points so far, but that will be a sideline violation na itatawag sa Mapua, which is quite unfortunate. They've only scored 2 points in the last 5 minutes. Itong Red Robins. Perpetual really asserting their dominance on both ends of the floor in the second half. Roluna slamming it down. My goodness. How does he do it again? Oh my. Momentum heavily siding. And there's a rejection from Kalyangan. Roluna turning up the Jets. And that's an unintentional foul, or an unsportsmanlike foul rather, called against Mapua. Oh, you feel the frustration from the Red Robins. John Roluna with 2 slams all throughout this game, just showcasing what he can do. High flyer to turn things up. Oh, I wish we could have saw the replay of that. But maybe you can check it for yourself. While Jan Roluna is going to be shooting these free throws plus an extra possession going to Perpetual. Jan Roluna has come alive in the second half of action. 8 points already. And we still have 4 minutes and 41 seconds to go. More substitutions now for Coach Yong Garcia. Momentum heavily on their side, as Lebron Daep will be called for an offensive foul. Pangatlo na yan itong si Daep, so they're really gonna have to take care of business here, as Daep will obviously be going out of this one. 3 fouls already for LeBron James Daep. Mapua now facing the biggest lead by Perpetual. How will they respond? Rodriguez open, shoots it, and he gets it in. Carl Rodriguez scoring 6 points in that first half. Reintroduces himself sa labang ito. Lots of them have come alive. And it's better late than never for Carl Rodriguez to turn up in the second half of action. Russell Del Pozo making his first appearance dito sa ating laban. Rodriguez making that free throw to cut the lead down. Now you have another one on the other side. Quick transition plays ang ginagawa ng Perpetual, not allowing Mapua to even set up their defense at some point in time. Penalty situation already for both of these teams. San Salvador for the Red Robins will sit out. Dan Rosales, that's his first point in this game. Make that 2 points. And yet this will look like a free throw shootout for the rest of the third quarter, dahil parehas na sa penalty situation na ang dalawang koponan. Miranda cutting the lead back down to 9 again. Already having 13 points in this contest. Siyang madalas na umahawak or really bringing down the ball para sa kanilang koponan. Makes him both to bring the lead back down to 8. Now here's Roluna. Looking for Baldoria at this point in time. Defensive awareness played here by Mapua, but there's still 14 seconds that Perpetual could still work with here. Now here's Kalyangan, choosing the left side, and there is a foul. Lots of contact being played here by both of the teams, honestly. Gragasin will be called for a foul. At dahil nga nasa penalty situation na ang dalawa nating teams, Kaliangan will be tested at the line to hopefully bring this lead back to double digits. Kaliangan scoring 5 in the first half for a total of 7 in this game. And a turnover. Now Cristino. Roluna gets it again. Unstoppable. Unreachable. Jan Roluna is a problem. Oh, an explosion by Jan Roluna. 11 points in the third quarter alone. Just shows how big of a problem he has been all throughout this game. Couldn't get it in though. Banal bringing the basketball down. Miranda wide open. Doesn't get it in. Foot race again. Rosales lights it up. Off to the left it goes. Quite unfortunate to be specific. Again, we are live at the official Facebook and YouTube accounts of NCAA Philippines. And you can also watch here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center to watch all of the action just like that, as a foul will be called once again. Kontra sa Mapua, as the Red Robins having a hard time trying to guard the quick-paced Perpetual Junior Altas. Rosales coming back to the line. 3 consecutive free throws made para kay Dan Rosales for a total of 3 points sa larong ito. Rosales making both 4 points in the quarter para sa kanya ngayon. Now everybody's on the loose. He finds someone on that right side. Could not work. Rodriguez. Roluna was ready. Immediately apologizing to our announcer's table. Tapped it right away, but they still lead by 14 points. This Perpetual squad really showing their grit, how tenacious they have been all throughout this game. This is the reason why they became the runner-ups of last season, 99. There's a reach again. Trying to go for it, but the foul will be called against Perpetual. At mukhang masusubukan itong si Russell Del Pozo at the free throw line to shoot for 2 more free throws. Penalty situation na ang parehas na kupunan. So for Del Pozo, this is a chance for him to make it into the scorer's table. Misses on the first. I mean, you're gonna have to shoot against a very lively Perpetual crowd right beside your rim. Misses on both. Still get it anyway, but he's rejected by Cristino. Now Roluna wants to slow it down. Cristino wants to speed it up. All things for the greater good. Perpetual leading by an enormous 17. Del Pozo wants the answer. Doesn't get it. And Banal saves their trip to go to the free throw line Oh, things are going really well para sa Perpetual. The complete opposite it is para sa Mapua. Red Robins is the pace of this Perpetual squad, in spite of LeBron James being at the bench, is just too much. Coach Yong Garcia still looking for answers, as Roluna misses on that first but converts on the second. Roluna with a total of 12 points in this quarter. Caliangan chooses the right. Baldoria, Rosales, and now it's Kelsey for three. Does not work. And yet another foul will be called against Mapua. Now it's gonna go to Lorenaria. 5 fouls already for Allen Lorenaria. He's been one of the members of the starting 5. Nilagay sana siya to be a bit more of a defensive presence, but he was immediately taken out by the Perpetual Junior Altas. Mapua has scored 7 points so far in this quarter. Perpetual has scored 27 points in this third quarter. Make that 29 as number 29 makes that free throw and misses on the second one. 18-point lead ang hinahabol ngayon ng Mapua, and the pressure is on. Miranda speeding things up, leaves it para kay Bagro, who gets his 4th point in this game. Last 2 minutes of the third. White running away. Turnover para sa Perpetual. Now they're on the loose again. Salvador for 3. Doesn't get it to go. Baldoria. Perpetual is on the loose. Caliangan chooses the right, squeezing it inside, and he gets it through. Caliangan with 9 points in this game so far. Perpetual just not giving up on that play. And you see it quite again. Perpetual help acting like they're the ones trailing behind. Yung laruan nila in this quarter, parang sila yung naghahabol. They've been doing so well to just dominate this third quarter against the Red Robins. And then all of a sudden, an 8-second violation is going to be called against the Red Robins. Things are obviously not going Mapua's way. Maybe they can put some pressure on defense. Velasquez doesn't get it in, but a foul will be called against Baldoria. Pushing mid-air, pang-apat na yan nitong si Kelsey. So I'm wondering if Coach Joff will put someone inside, and it looks like that will be the case, as Aris Borja looking forward to check in together with a new member joining the lineups here, replacing Jan Roluna. This time it's Lance Nitura joining in on the action. And another miss from Yuri Duque. really quite unfortunate mula sa dalawang teams na ito. Mapua's made a lot of free throws in that first half. But now they're just splitting it. Yuri Duque making his first point in this game. And look at that. That's another foul called against Mapua. It's been a shootout all throughout para sa kanila sa ngayon. Velasquez missing on that first free throw. (71-54) is the score. Splits the second. Velasquez with 5 points in this game. All points have come from the free throw line. Banal making 2 threes. Doesn't get it in. Duque. Soft touch is good. Yuri Duque gets his third point of this game. Less than a minute to go. 37 seconds remaining. Cristino mid-range. In, out, and in. For Jericho, Cristino has scored 8 points in this quarter alone. Still trying to get out of this press ang Red Robins. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Duque has the hot hand. Maybe that's something that they could bring in the last frame of action. 5 seconds remaining. And that will be a turnover called against Kurt Velasquez. You only have 1.9 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Can they do something out of it? There's a throw. Banal almost makes it, but he's not going to be able to cut the lead down. Masterclass showcased by the Perpetual Help Junior Altas, scoring a total of 33 points. In this one, they lead by 15, 74-59. Third quarter domination has been set all throughout by this team right here, the Perpetual Help Junior Altas, scoring 33 points in that third quarter. Banal starting things off with a 3. Noah Banal, 12 points in this game. A total of 3 3-pointers already para sa manlalarong ito. But Cristino breaks into double digits with 10 points. Still, you are watching NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacy. Hans Galeria still here with you, bringing you the action between the University of Perpetual Health System Delta and the Mapua University. Here's Banal again, the hot hand, gets it again! Banal with a total of 4 3-pointers for 15 points in this game. Showing some signs of life, down by just 11. Velasquez squeezes inside. Kurt Velasquez, that's his first field goal in this game. Now Miranda choosing to go for it, just wouldn't work as the ball goes in and out. 78-64 is the score. Nitura goes to Pagulayan. Does not work that time. Duque chooses to shoot it. Just not the best timing there. Now Banal dives for it. And there is a foul na itatawag kontra sa Perpetual. Cristino will be called for it. And with that being said, Cristino will be heading out of this ball game as he will be the second player sa larong ito who will be receiving 5 fouls. The same goes for Allen Laurenaria ng Mapua. Cristino scoring 10 points, at least in the second half alone. That would be enough to propel them for a 14-point output before he is fouled out. Miranda gives the inbound to Noah Banal. Flurry of moves, can't get across. Decides to take the 3. Masyadong malakas yun para dito kay Bagro. Almost 2 minutes have already passed by in this game so far. Velasquez and then to Pagulayan. They're waiting for someone on that right side. Nitura couldn't get it to fall. Referees pointing at Mapua's side. Perpetual really trying to face all of them off. But now it's Salvador leaving it for Bagro. Yung tutok na tira, hindi lang pumasok. Now they're trying to go at it. Pagulayan guarded by Banal at this point in time. There were hands. But Salvador couldn't reach the speed of that ball. The lead still stays at 14 points. Perpetual really doing what they can in this game. Daep with 19. And then you also have Roluna with 17. They're not, and only Daep is on the floor right now as a foul will be called against Mapua. On the other hand, Mapua also not short of scoring output here. You have Dwayne Miranda scoring 14. You have Sean Salvador with 13. Rodriguez with 9. And Banal with 15. Multiple efforts here from both of the teams. But the lead and momentum is at 14. Pagulayan can't crack the code to get his first few points. Now Rodriguez is looking for someone. Hounded by the defense again. 10 seconds remaining in the shot clock. Salvador finds Banal, the hot hand. He gets it again. Three-pointer number 5 for Noah Banal. Oh, Mapua not giving up without a fight here. Might be the situation that they're gonna look for. Banal keeping things alive. 3 3-pointers in this quarter alone. There is a good defensive stop from Carl Rodriguez. Pagkakataon para sa Mapua na ibalik ang larong ito to a single-digit ball game. But Perpetual obviously not allowing that. They put Jan Roluna back into this game. Salvador swiped from behind. Itong si Jan Roluna, you only have 14 seconds remaining in that shot clock. 6:23 to be specific. Can they find a way to cut down to this lead once again? Bernabe receives it. Miranda mid-range. Does not work. Roluna with a rebound. Perpetual serving the floor as of the moment. Daep also checking back into this ball game as we speak. 4 minutes have already passed by, but there will be an offensive foul called against Baldoria. And Kelsey Baldoria goes next to Jericho Cristino as two big men from the Perpetual Help Junior Altas are currently facing foul trouble, and they are now out of this basketball game. And I believe that's a lane violation called against Mapua. Would have capitalized on it, honestly. But things just didn't work out like how they wanted it to. Less than 6 minutes to go into this game. The lead is still at 11. Daep looking for someone on the other side. There was contact but no foul is called by our officials. At babalik ang possession dito sa kupunan ng Mapua, who gets hounded right away. Now they have the numbers. Miranda. Ooh, not the best scenario there. Now Roluna's on the run again. 3-on-3 fast break. Couldn't get a hold of it. Salvador with the steal. Now Banal. Fake. Better defensive effort. Roluna struggling to get a hold of the basketball. Banal. Hot hand three. Doesn't work. Oh, that would have been huge. 5 minutes remaining in this ball game as of the moment. Tabuan and then Kaliangan with yet another offensive foul. There's going to be one more call. As I believe that is Noah Banal that is down. He's really giving Perpetual a run for his money. The officials are, of course, talking about it. Looking for a way for them to figure something out in this game. Either so, this has been one amazing game. All throughout. Perpetual with a 33-point outburst in the third quarter. Now Mapua, led by Noah Banal, with 3 3-pointers in this fourth quarter alone, reeled them back to within 11. The offensive foul stays with Tabawan. He now has 3 fouls. He's gonna have to be a bit more careful. Step back J. Does not work. Reyes retrieves it. Bernabe with a screen. Pagulayan receives it. Roluna again gets the foul. Our referees have contrasting scenarios. They don't want to get dunked on this Mapua squad. That was a hard foul on Jan Roluna. Third personal foul para dito kay Carl Rodriguez. As Jan Roluna was really looking forward to grab that jump up. Roluna somewhat limping on his way back to the bench. But it's a good sign that he can go back to the bench on his own. And it looks like the foul will stay. And it will be upgraded into an unsportsmanlike foul. That was too much of a hard foul. That was excessive contact in the eyes of our officials. Jan Roluna will be shooting yet again. $18 points para kay Jan Roluna as of this moment. He is just 1 point behind LeBron James Dive. Just really being in control. And now they grab possession again. Pagulayan gets it in finally. Jan Pagulayan, one of the holdovers from this Perpetual squad, now breaking the ice again, joining in on the scoring block. Perpetual leads by 15, 82-67. Back into the ball game we go. You are currently watching the final quarter of the second game as Bernabe lines up and gets the end one. Although there's someone down on the other side of the floor. Rosales is down. I don't know if that's Rosales or Jan Pagulayan. It looks like it's Pagulayan. Good thing that he's able to head back up on his own. Joseph Bernabe with a total of 6 points in this game so far. Bernabe misses on that second, and this will be a jump ball opportunity para sa kanila. Oh, miscommunication. Bernabe, the big man on the loose. They leave it again. Duque, hounded by the defense. And now it's going to be 2 free throws for Duque, although there were a lot of people telling Joseph Bernabe that he can actually take that shot. Loriaga going in for Joseph Bernabe this time around. Shot is missed para kay Yuri Duque. At this point in time, again, every single free throw is much needed all throughout this game. Lalo na kung ikaw ang Mapua. Splits it. And Mapua gets it right back. Salvador lines it up. Off to the left it goes. Not the best shot available there, but if you're Sean Salvador, you probably know some sense of urgency. Pagulayan, and then Perpetual making quick passing. Roluna was ready to take it, but it's gonna be a no basket. Roluna, yung buwelo niya, alam mong meron talaga siyang gagawing kakaiba. Just couldn't get a hold of that basketball for a potential dunk attempt. Now Mapua can cut down the lead once more. There's the shot. Does not work. Naipit sa ilalim ang bola, but the possession will stay with Mapua. But that will be an offensive foul called against Mapua, which is not a good sign. Because, you know, Perpetual's giving you a lot of these opportunities. Just didn't work out para kay Lance Gragasin at this point in time. Inbound for Perpetual as they lead by 12 with 3 minutes to go in the final quarter of action. He was fouled by Duque, as Perpetual really doing a good job in switching in the middle of their plays. At nalalagay itong si Yuri Duque, the smallest guy on that Mapua squad, to go up against LeBron James Daep, the tallest guy on that Perpetual roster. Daep missing on that first attempt. And he makes it for the second time around for a 20-point performance. Daep rejects it completely. Del Pozo decides to leave it again. Now here's Banal. Guarded. Finds some space. Gets it in. Noah Banal showing some life. He's been the silver lining of this Mapua squad. Scoring 11 points in the quarter. But will it be enough? Because they still trail by 11, 83-72. Two minutes and 33 seconds remaining in the final frame. Perpetual still leads by 11. Their rivals Letran got a dominating win kanina kontra sa Lyceum. Now they look to do the same going up against this Mapua roster. Pagulayan. Short on that one. Chance to cut it down to single digits. As there is the opening for Russell. Del Pozo will be fouled by Jan Pagulayan as Del Pozo will be heading to the line. Pang-apat na foul na yan. Del Pozo making the first free throw. That's also his first point in this game. Better late than never for him. Del Pozo misses on the second, but there's some life. Everybody jumping for it. Banal against Roluna. One-on-one. Vader. That's good. My goodness, Noah Banal. With an outburst, 20 points in this game. Can he find something out of this one? Bodies on the floor. A minute and 30 left. Kaliangan lights it up. Short. Now Mapua's on the loose. Del Pozo takes it all the way for 2 points. Russell Del Pozo, all 3 points scored in the final frame of action. They are down by just 6. Oh, and not the best scenario there. Coach Yong Garcia. That's not the most ideal thing if you're Mapua. All momentum was already going on your side. But Loriaga fouled out this time around. Carl Rodriguez is going to be checking back into this ball game. Just in case you guys are wondering, we're also going to be looking at the Arellano Braves going up against the JRU Light Bombers later on in this third game. That time, TJ Tabuan, who hasn't scored at all in this game, gets his first point. Second attempt is a miss, but Tabawan gets it. Now they have an extra possession. Burning away the clock are the Altas. Kaliangan is going up against Banali. Iwan kay Roluna, overcooks that. Mapua rushing. Time is not on their side. There's Del Pozo for three. Gets it in. Life. 6 points in the last 2 minutes. Para kay Russell Del Pozo. A magic bunot para kay Coach Yong Garcia. My goodness, this is not over yet. 4 points separating these two teams. Mapua still in it as we speak. This has been their strength all throughout this game. A three-pointer shot by Miranda. A three-pointer shot by Duque. 4 three-pointer shot by Banal. 3 three-pointers by Salvador. And now Del Pozo joins in on the party. All they have to worry right now is probably on the defensive end. Still less than a minute to go in this game. Oh, what a way to kick off our very first game day. With a lot of people watching as well. Siyempre, mapapanood nyo pa rin naman kami sa official YouTube and Facebook channels ng ating NCAA Philippines. But in case you want to see us live, please feel free and go ahead. Dito mismo sa Phil Oil Eco Oil Center at San Juan. Because we're going to be here all throughout the day to witness all 10 colleges and universities battle it out for the very first game day of NCAA Siglo Uno. The Red Robin faithfuls are really looking forward to this win. Kalyangan with the inbound. Not a lot of openings there. Kalyangan being guarded by Gragasi now. Or should I say that was Miranda. Defense. Fader is good. Icy has ice on his veins. Now here's Del Pozo, the hot hand. Doesn't get it in. Now here's Kalyangan. Coaching staff asking him to slow down. Oh, 24 seconds left. Should they foul or should they not? Might just be the case here. 5 seconds remaining. Dive. And then there is a foul. Oh, Dive. Just too big, too strong. Right at that paint, scoring 20 points in this game. LeBron James Dive. Both have been in penalty situation for a while now. Could be the icing on the cake if he makes this. But he misses on that first attempt. Can they make something out of it? He misses both. Rodriguez now on the loose. Banal. He finds Del Pozo for three. Hits nothing but the board. And it looks like that would be the end of this game with 1.3 seconds remaining. A valiant effort coming in from Mapua to storm all the way back to secure 4 points or be within 4 points. But Perpetual, the junior Altas, showcasing what they can do, most especially in that third quarter of action, giving some life in this second half, winning 86-80 against the Mapua Red Robins to capture their very first win in this season 100.
Yes.
How different was this squad ngayon kumpara sa nakalaban niyo from before? And then yung last shoutouts na.
Okay. Ano yung oras tanong?
Ah,
Sige, Tagalogin ko na lang.
sige, ako na tagalogin ko na lang din.
Sige po.
LeBron o James?
Lebron po.
Sige, copy.
We are here still at the Phil Oilec Oil Center at kasama natin none other than the best player of the game from the Perpetual Junior Altas, LeBron James Daep, 20 points, 9 rebounds, 3 steals and 3 blocks. You gave everything that you've had. Gusto ko lang malaman kasi again, you fell short. Medyo kinulang kayo nung season 99. Ano bang approach nyo for this season? Ano bang dapat naming asahan sa Perpetual para sa season 100?
Ang approach namin sa season na to is mas didiin kami kasi yun nga, parang last season fell short kami noon and natalo kami, so masakit yun sa pakiramdam. So pagtapos ng last season, mas dumain kami sa ensayo para ngayong season mas mapapakita namin yung mga best namin and aasahan nyo sa amin na ibibigay namin yung best namin ngayong season 100.
And speaking of last season, Mapua, yan yung nakalaban nyo bago kayo magpunta ng finals noong season 99. Ano bang pagkakaiba ng Mapua ngayon compared to last season nung nakalaban nyo sa kanila sila? Meron ba silang meron kang nakita na iba sa kanila compared to last season?
Ngayon, halos parehas lang naman po, pero ngayon mas parang yun nga, mas dumain din sila. Nakikita ko rin na nag-i-improve sila lahat.
Alright, and we do see it, especially kasi dikit din yung naging laban nyo para sa araw na to. LeBron, congratulations. Now is the time to give your shoutout sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa Perpetual at sa lahat na sumusuporta sa'yo. Please go ahead.
Una-una kay Babagan, salamat sa nagbigay sa amin ng lakas, na binigyan kami ng lakas na mapakita namin yung best namin. And sa mga sumusuporta ng Kalabos A, sa Tamayo family and Kalabos Red, na-miss ko na sila Boss Red. Salamat sa inyo, suporta ninyo yung pre-season. And sa pamilya ko na nanonood dito, sa kalatito ko, shoutout sa inyo, and sa papa ko na palagi nakasuporta sa akin, sa mama ko na sa ibang bansa, and sa kapatid ko kay Tita Kabig sa Bicol, shoutout sa inyo. And salamat ako sa mga sumusuporta dyan sa Bicol, yung mga lahat ng tropa ko. And shoutout sa kay Bea, yung minamahal ko. Tapos kay Lola ko, Lola, mag-iingat ka palagi kung napapanood ba man to. Yun lang po.
Yan, maraming salamat. Best player of the game, LeBron Daep. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 100. Salamat.
Sige po.
Ay! Alam mo?